Hello, hello. Hmm. Hello. All right, that is definitely working. All right. Oh, okay. There's a delay there, but okay, I can see that's working now. All right, let's see if the other stuff works. All right, music's working again. Let's make sure the soundboard still works. All right, soundboard still works. What-a-do? I actually need to move that Doge. Where did the Doge go? I need to move the Doge to common. Anyway, with all that out of the way, I think we're actually ready to get started, so we'll just go for it. Go! Wah! And I said we'll just go for it, but actually what I meant was we're going to change screens so that I can put my Doge into the common. Where's Doge? Doge, where are you? Let me see if this in fact does pop up when I do. Okay, so that's somewhere. I actually don't know where that is. I'm going to take a moment to see if I can find it. It's not under timers. It shouldn't be. Oh, it's under To the Moon. Okay. There we go. Now let's see. Dang it. All right, give me just a moment to fix that. All right, there we go. And now that should be common. Dang it. Let me hide and show. Hide and show. Hide and show. Let me edit that again. Okay, I'll just spend another moment on this and then I'll get to the real work here. But that should have worked. Actions. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay. I had to nest it under a folder. But nesting it under a folder makes it really, really easy to share common things among lots of things. So that's good. Let's see here. The position of the sun changing all the time makes it really difficult to get some things just right in the room. All right, but enough of that. Onward, forward. Here we go. So transmitting CoinJoin to a MasterNode. That is, I think that's where we're done. Transaction encoding, craft collateral dash from user input, DSA message. I don't know what these mean, but we're gonna find out. Let's see if they tell us what they stand for here. DSA message. DSA message. Collateral fee. Interesting. So it's a pre-signed transaction that will be charged if the client doesn't play by the rules. Okay. Allow, maybe? Maybe allow and complete? DSF. It'd be nice if they said what these things stand for. That'd be final? That doesn't make sense. Allow, complete, final. What was the Q message? Ready? I means ready. Okay. Q means Q details. S means session. Status update. Okay. I'm just gonna document these real quick because I have an open issue for it. Okay. I really do like this, but we're gonna skip it because it's got lyrics, and that's annoying. The music. All right, issue. Okay. That's professional right there. DSA. And then we'll come back in here, we'll add something like direction or whatever. Allow. DarkSend allow. Ready. DSQ. This one has lyrics too. I'm going to skip this one as well. Are these put in alphabetical order? I think they may be, which is generally good, but in this case, less helpful than it could be. Okay. Complete. Final. To do update by order and direction or with index. Yeah. Rather than alphabetically. I don't know. I don't know why that's that, but oops. All right. Okay, DSA, DSQ. So let's put these side by side for a moment. Nope, nope. This one? There we go. Okay, right. I think this is 2, and this is going left. So let's get this marked out real quick. So DSA, then DSQ, then DSI. Okay, then DSF. Then, and that DSF is coming back, right? DSF, then DSS. Let me see if I can figure out what that one was. DSQ, DSS, session, sent by the MasterNode. Wait, am I getting these wrong? Do I have the direction wrong? Node to MasterNode. This says DSF, DSS. Here it says DSS is sent to these. Did I read that right? Replies. Oh, replies to a message. Okay. All right, so this is 5. Session. And then 6 is DSC. Okay. All right, what's DSSU then? Okay, DSSU. Oh, this is much better. All right. So DSA and then DSSU, DSQ. Okay, we got that one. All right, so let's get this right. And then DSSU on either side of DSF. INV. DSTX. We have a multiple arrow. Like a share. What's the common share symbol? Like a branch. Let me just use this one for now. Oh, nope, I don't like that one. There we go. Okay. Just gonna throw that in there for good measure. What does that one do? All right, let's try this. DarkSend final. Okay, do we have a better name for DSSI in here? Or DSI? The ready bit. Okay. Okay. All right. So I believe that DSS is where we were stuck. And that is simply because we don't have this. I don't believe this is implemented in the normal Dash library, nor is it implemented in the Dash Incubator library, but it can be. Well, yeah, we may have sig hash all, but we don't have sig hash all with the anyone can pay. And the anyone can pay, I believe, will require. So we're all going to send our messages, and it's going to send one of those messages. That's what's going to happen. So we all send a signed message that's signed with anyone can pay, and then one of those messages is chosen at random or random-ish, and then that message is the message that's broadcast. So I don't think that any change is necessary to the library other than simply adding this bit right here. Now that's assuming that the transaction makes sense. But if this is where we're stuck, and I understand if I can get up to the point where I see this message go across, fixing this is very small. That's a, I mean, let's say worst case scenario, 10 hours of work, but I'm thinking that once all the parameters, I mean, it's probably 10 hours of work, but once the parameters are figured out, it's probably 2 or 3 hours of work. That's my guess. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, that's something where it's a pity that when this was going on back in the day that I couldn't get on a call, because so some of the stuff, so some of these say to do, but I think that they're done because there was something else I saw where what it sounded like was the part where things failed was during the DSS. And after the DSS, we can just ignore the other results. We don't have to do anything with them because all it is saying it's just an ACK. So if we get a message back, period, we can ignore whatever's in the message because the message is just going, unless it's an error, right? So if there's some sort of error, we need to have the signal that it's an error. But other than that, we don't really care what the DSC and the INV are. As long as they're not an error, then it worked. The INV may show which transaction was sent. Now, here's the thing though. It could be the DarkSend transaction is a different type of transaction. I don't think it is. I think what happens is that the DarkSend transaction is probably flagged. There's probably so many of them that are set, and then one's chosen at random. That's what I believe will be the case here. Could be wrong, but that's my educated guess on the matter. But I could be wrong. It would let me look at this and see if I'm off the mark here. After verifying the final transaction, clients each sign their own inputs with anyone can pay and send them back. All right. So there could also be, it could, with the exception of which need which are public. Yeah. So we need more of this. This is scalable. Direct messages are sent directly between MasterNode and relevant clients. See, that is scalable. All right. So remember that one time when I was just cruising the blockchain and I just sent money to a random address that happened to be a CoinJoin address? Oh no, this is for private send. This isn't for the coin join. This is for the private send. So because I'm a sane person, I distinguish between coin join, the joining of coins process, and private send, the selecting of coin joined coins to be sent. Because that is a completely separate process. It is a different algorithm. There's a selection algorithm to send coin join coins. That is doing a private send. A private send is an action. So it's kind of weird that they came up with these two terminologies to describe the one what the client is doing, the other what the masternode is doing, and then give them, like, say that they give them the same name. That's ridiculous. They're two different names, and they obviously, in the name, they obviously describe the two different processes. So I don't know what genius thought, oh yeah, we're just gonna give the client side or give the server side a name and then pretend that the client side is called this. No, that's redonkulous. Your redonkles are showing. Okay. Oh, this is obnoxious. Okay. So this is not the final. Final draft. And then what's this session one? DSS. All right, this is signed. Okay. I need a little... look at some of that real quick. All right. Hold on. I'm looking up something. Oops. Looking up something on Dash Central. Doot. Let's see. Oh, okay. Anyway, let me look back at this. Okay, anyway, let's go to... let's go back to the repo and see if we can get this working. Okay, so... I don't know what to make of this. Okay, so not ready for DSI. All right, so now I know which part of the process failed, and it failed very early on. So it would appear that we sent a correct DSA, and we got back a correct DSSU and DSQ, or maybe we didn't get back those. I'm not sure. I also may not have the collateral that's necessary. There's a whole bunch of stuff that could be going wrong here that I'm not really clear on what it could be. Okay. Could not connect to the server. Could not connect to the server. All right. Well, that's good, I guess. Oh, user doesn't have any UTXOs. So I'm guessing this is where the denominate comes into play. All right, so I'm still missing a couple of steps here. But let me just run through the code at this point, because I might be able to just, in running through the code, understand a little bit better what's going on, and maybe do that denomination transaction on my own. Because I think that the utilities that I have, it's just sending the denominations back and forth. What we could do is, let's see. Yeah, let's just look in here. Yeah, what we could do is we could generate the message that we need. Uh-oh. Can't get temp file. Right entry error. Okay, so my guess is that we ran out of space. We used up 100%. Yes, we did. Now, that I actually kind of find a little confusing. What it may be is the difficulty is too low. Yeah, I think that might be it. The difficulty might be too low. And so, what's the best way to do this? We may be better off just to nix the whole thing. But first, let me go grow the volume. Yeah, but I think the difficulty is set to something like every 10 seconds. I don't remember. It seems like a lot of data within just a few days, even if so, you know, how is it going to get just as much data as one would get typically in a year? Is it 360 times faster? Anyway, I'll figure this one out. All right, so this is CJ1. Boot disk size is too small. I think that I can resize it on demand here. So we're just going to bump it up another, was it at 8 gigs? So we'll give it another 42 gigs. And see what happens. And then let's do a restart, which I think in bin we have -mate, restart all, and hopefully it works. Oh, it may also be because there's 4 master nodes running. So they may each be building up their own index. So if you've got 4 of them running, plus it's running 10 times faster than it would otherwise, or maybe more than that, then that's 40 times faster. It's still not that much, but I don't know. My guess is that where we're going to find 1.3 gigabytes, that's not much at all. Well, that's me. All right. Okay, I'm really not sure how we're using so much. Okay. 1.3 gigabytes. 5, 6, 7, is that? Let me try this. .8 gigabytes in home. Okay, that seems a little more honest. And a lot of gigabytes in run. That might be log messages, and a lot of gigabytes in var. So let's just see what's in run. Yeah, log messages. Okay, what's in var? Lib. Okay, what's in var lib? Docker. our good friend Docker. So we've got a lot of log messages. I don't know how we're getting so many log messages. We could trim journal D. I've had to do this before. Let's see. I know I've done this before. Let me see if I can find my own. Okay. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. That's okay. I gotta check another place. I know I had to. I've had to do this before, and I do want to cull the logs because we don't want it. Because if the logs aren't culled, then every few days we're just use up another 10 gigabytes. So they do need to be culled. Come on. Not on that server. Okay. I know I've done this before, and I've documented it. Question is, where did I document it? I did not document it in the place that I thought I had. Okay, come on, I know I've done this. It's not the first time I've had a server. All right, managing journal size. Let's take a look at this real quick. Yeah, all right. Compress, system keep free, runtime keep free, system max file size, runtime max file size. Journal deconf. I wonder if I didn't put it on serviceman. Nope, could go there. Okay. Just a second while I figure this one out. I can actually... I could look at this over on the other screen, and you could see, but... let me go ahead and bring it up over here. Okay, journal delimit file size. Yeah. Setting limits. So we'll say max system use should be 500 megabytes. System keep free should be 4 gigabytes. Well, let's see, 2 gigabytes, 4 gigabytes, whatever. Or just set these settings. Okay. Runtime. What is runtime max use? Okay. I don't understand what that means. Okay, let's go back. We should be able to tell it to compress. Okay, max file size. Right. That's how big any individual file can be. Max system use. Okay, system max file size 50 megabytes. That makes sense. Okay, let's go back. Let's I would like to know what this means. I could probably find it in the man page. I think compress is always true. We can specify the difficulty on reg test. Okay, let's see. I don't think it says what these are. Runtime. Stored in volatile memory. Okay, got it. Runtime max use, I'm going to say 200 megabytes. Runtime keep free. I'm going to put 1G. What is this one? This is a familiar song. And we don't have a runtime max file size, do we? Oh, we do. Okay. I'm going to set it the same thing, 50 megabytes. Okay. So I'll go change these. And then we need to run the command to restart it. Okay, so that's going to be system daemon reload is going to be one of them. Or is it system D, journal D? Yeah. That's what I thought. Alright, so let's go ahead and make sure that we're not just blowing up logs for no good reason. System max use is, what do we say, 500 megabytes? 200 megabytes? System keep free should be 4 gigabytes. 50 megabytes. System max files. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we can just add a bunch of limits to this. Okay. Max runtime use equals 200 M. Keep runtime free equals 1G. Runtime max file size, I don't really, or yeah, max file size is, I think this is different because this is uncompressed. So I think we could say, you know, max file size and runtime is 200 is fine. Max runtime files. And then I don't know about this retention sec stuff. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Runtime max files. There we go. Actually, I mean, it's actually fine for it to take more than RAM. You know, breaking system D. That's what I'm trying to do, as always. So I'm actually going to say it's fine if it's 1 gig. It's fine if it's 2 gigs. There we go. I think those are pretty decent values. We're going to go with those. Max level store. I just had one of those issues where systemd had just eaten up all of the disk space for no good reason. Well, I guess for a good reason that the maximums weren't set and a lot of logs were being generated. So I'm doing this and then documenting what I've done, because I've done this before. I couldn't find my documentation before it, so I It wasn't in the first couple of places that I looked. But what I'm actually working on is... Okay, this is too much with the music. Can we not... This is supposed to be the romance channel here on OC Remix. I don't know why it's so hardcore. Might I recommend a central repository for documentation? But the thing is, I have a few different projects that I work on, right? So where does the central repository for documentation go? And, you know, and then can I easily search that documentation? So I thought I knew where it was. I thought I knew which central repository for documentation it was, but I was wrong. So it's okay. I just made some more documentation and moving on with my life. All right. So the point being that that message that we just got was a result of disk space. Is, you know, the problem with dollars to donuts, it was something Docker related. Docker doing its thing, you know, using a bunch of messages. Yeah. There we go. We might need to restart. Okay, Docker. Yeah, it's probably just had tons and tons and... It's letting us know that there's no space on device. Docker wanted us to know. And needed to print logs about it. Oh, that's weird. That's very strange. Charging is on hold until my iPhone returns to a normal temperature. Interesting. I'm syncing files from my phone to the network share. Weird. I've moved everything to containers. Yeah, I did not have that option. The system that I'm not choosing Docker. Docker chose me. All right, let's try this again. I'll restart all the master nodes. So Docker is the only option. Crap! Oops. Yeah, that's actually what this is. This is a container running Docker. Obsidian, the document management stuff. Well, I wrote my own called Bliss, but I don't put everything there. It's all my draft stuff, which has become most of my things because Yeah. The idea with Bliss was it was supposed to remove the barrier to publishing things, so I'd publish them more frequently. But GitHub just doesn't make that integration as easy as I'd like. Anyway, so I don't know how to troubleshoot when a node fails. I'm going to guess that I'm going to have to do a big rumruff and start over. So with that in mind, let's see if I can figure out what the initial steps were for this. Yeah, I think now that it's run out of space, how to set up... Okay. I think that, yeah, it's just going to be better to rumruff it all. Flippy dippy. So this used to be my big repository for all the things, but I haven't posted there in a year. In over a year, slightly over a year. But I do have here, I think, how to really kill Docker. So I just run this thing right here and it gets rid of all of this stuff from Docker. So make my nice little Docker implode command. Yeah, I'm just going to comment that out. Oops. Stop and kill all the things. Okay, so we'll do that. And then we'll rerun some of this. I think I'll just rumruff the dashmate directory. Rumruff the dash join directory. This is just data files. Not getting rid of my documentations. My hard-earned documentations. All right. Oh. Should probably rename this dashmate reg test init. Wait. Should probably just call that. I'll rename that here in the documentation. So this is great and terrible. Yeah, Docker is a necessary evil in a lot of people's worlds. Working with the container team, not very profitable. Raising an entire company to do the same thing that the container team is already working on, very profitable. Uh-oh. Task without a title. Starting seed node as wallet. A little confused on this one. All right, so unfortunately, we're going to have to create a different container for this, but I will adjust the logs right off the bat. And I don't know if we have the ability to choose what storage, where the storage is stored with these tools. But yeah, last time I had something fail with Dashmate, I deleted all of the Docker containers. I redid as much of the config as I could. It's storing stuff somewhere, and I'm just not sure where it's storing it. But there's some amount of configuration that is hidden from me, but is important. And I will look and see, could it be in Dash Core? Doesn't look... Oh, whoops. Let me change this again. Doesn't look like it. Could it be in config? Let's see, Docker daemon.json. And I'm not going to destroy this container because it's got valuable documentation and history and stuff on there. Wow, but this sucks. We were at the point where we were actually going to be making progress and disk ran out of space. So I will try once more to see if there's anything that I notice here. Okay, we've got bash history, we've got cache. It would seem that we could safely delete everything that's in .cache. Let's see what we see. Node JIP, legal displayed. All right. Yeah, we should be able to delete that, but we don't see anything relevant there. We already deleted Dashmate. We could potentially delete this. CLI plugins, no, that's not going to help us because we actually need that. Git config local. We can take a look in .local. There could be something in share. Fish nano, doesn't look like it. There could be in no, I did. Could there be some state that's stored in here that we don't know about? I think that that's a likely candidate. But I don't see anything that screams out that. Build base, DAPI API. I don't know. It's hard to say. We could do a git log .star to see. No, okay. .local, .npm, .profile, ripgrep.rc. Now that's a new one. I gotta learn about that. That's actually really important. I'm excited to see that. SSH Vim. Yeah. So I think there's some state that is somehow in a place that I'm not expecting it. Oh, let's see. Let's check out. No. Do I have my... Where's my README and my to-dos for myself? Been set up. Alright. I'm just going to create CJ2, and we're going to go from there. Unfortunately. I mean, fortunately, unfortunately, whichever way you want to look at it. Okay. It would be nice if I could just copy a bunch of the parameters for this. That sucks. Meh. Okay. So we're going to give it 12 cores. Not going to cap the CPU limit. I don't think we need to go that high on this one. I don't think that that's been a problem. So I am going to cap it a little bit. Memory, we will go ahead and just give it more because we got plenty of spare. It doesn't matter. File system size, we'll go ahead and we'll give it 50. Although we'll change the logging so that we don't run into that same problem again. And why are we not defining MP0 size here? MP0 size is right here. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so CJ2, here we come! $114. Oh, and then we do need to enable nesting and whatnot. Let me go ahead and make sure that I've got that. And we also need to enable some other stuff. So let me go into resources. I don't need to change any of that. Options. Start at boot. Yes. Nesting. Features. Nesting. Yes. And then... Okay. And which one is this? 014? Okay. So all right. So we're getting that set up. Now CJ2 will be live momentarily. Let's see if we can go ahead and get into it right now. It might fail the first time and then work just a moment later. Oh, whoops. And then, did we have a little setup guide for this? Yeah, there we go. Whap! I'm getting too used to having auto select. Dang it. But make sure to do group add Docker, group name Docker, nesting equals 1. All right, and let's go ahead and go back here and just, okay, that's going to be dash join Ben. Got it. Do we need that anymore? We may not need that anymore because I may have fixed the problems that were related to that. Yeah, I think we don't need that anymore. Okay. Hey, everybody. How's it going? See a lot of people tuning in. I just had an issue with the Dashmate setup that I had, and I don't understand. There's some state that is saved somewhere that I cannot find. So I am just setting up a new container. It's going to take me 10 minutes or so. Fingers crossed. Actually, let's just do... Okay, so... I just add this to my profile file all the time so that I always use XRS awesome as the screen name. That way, when I log in, bada bing. Oh, whoops. Okay, try that again. Just a second. Okay, apt install. What was I going to do? Webby Essentials. Schwampt. Shell check. Prettier. Then Essentials. All right, and then I need to copy the Docker install script. So it's going to be Ben, oops, mkdir-p Ben, and Docker install. Whoops. There we go. Boop. All right, so Docker install. Now that's going to install. And then I need to have the daemon, but I need to first do sudo group add Docker. I need to do this a little bit. What? Oh, interesting. Does fish now allow the... Is that a thing now? I'm just gonna double check on this because that'd be awesome if fish now allows. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so I don't know what that was about. Yeah, I wish fish had all the features of fish, but was otherwise POSIX compatible. It didn't have its own scripting language. It just was a great interactive shell. But like that was its thing. Which some people have made kind of wrappers over Bash that kind of do what fish does, but you know, they take 10 gigs of RAM and all that. Okay, so that's done. So now we're ready to go back here, and I need to add group name Docker to this. So we're gonna do Ben Docker register because I don't know what else to call that. Oops. Whoops. Then we need a Docker Compose install. Oh, I also need to change. into here. Did we do the Docker Compose install? I don't know if I actually ran it. Okay. So now we should be able to do... did we run the Docker register? Okay. Docker register. Should be able to run Docker hello world. Shutting down the container to restart it so that it can get the updates to its permissions. Okay, that should be back up. And then if we run hello world, now that it's got the right permissions. Oh, that's that seems like that's new. To try something a little more ambitious. Run interactive terminal. Yeah, I'm not that ambitious, sorry. I liked the original message that was just hello from Docker, although some could argue that this is better. It's more informative. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, I've done everything there. So now we're on to Dashmate reg test init. Okay. I guess we need to first do the install of Dashmate. So we'll have Dashmate install. Okay. Whoop. Crap. Wait, why did that not work? I guess I didn't run the full command. There we go. Now we should have Unicode again. Okay, we did Dashmate install. Now let's do reg test init. And we probably needed to wait on this one because we're doing that start, and we probably, well, I think it halts, but let's see what happens. Starting seed node as a wallet. Boom. All right, let me go grab this. Okay. Oh. Okay, is that a script for creating LXC containers? Which one, the Proxmox create? Yes. I'm aware of the redundancy of that, but I don't know what else to call them without being redundant and differentiating Docker from containers. Oh yeah, LXC containers. All right. Yeah, Docker kind of swooped in and stole the word, you know? That's a thing Docker did. I mean, this is kind of the part of the evil of open source, right? Is that somebody comes in, swoops in, steals your technology, doesn't give you a dime for it, starts a company, gets a bunch of investment, steals your terminology, and then outranks you in search. That I'm telling you, man, the election 83B, although, yes, it is the root of all of the explosion of technology in our country and in the world for that matter, because it leaks out everywhere. The election 83B form is the reason that we can't have nice things, that nothing is sustainable. Because that is the form that allows you to inflate your business value by paying taxes immediately on all of the stock rather than paying taxes on the stock as the stock grows in value. Which means that you're not required to be profitable, because if there weren't for the 83B election, your business would have to make money in order to justify its valuation, because if you faked the valuation, you would have to pay taxes on the increase of the valuation of the company, which would bankrupt you. So that single form, if we got rid of that one form, we could, a business would have to be profitable. It would have to be a business. I just copy what I had over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I'll just copy. What? No. Sure. Okay, so, and then we need to actually okay, so now all of that is taken care of. Now we're back to, we need to clone this repo. Oh, I did want to actually... okay. Oh, wait. No, that's not where I... Okay. What branch was I on? And then let's switch C again, and we're going to do... All right. So here we are. And let me go back through what I need to go through here. We need to create all of these wallets. And we actually do need every single one of these to have monenes. So my initial instructions are flawed in that because otherwise you get issues. All right, we're gonna simplify this a little bit. Peace and Luke on Chewie. What we are gonna do then. Wonder if he means old Unix file system hierarchy bin. Binary executables. I haven't been called that in a long time. A long time. Alright, let's try all of this out. No! Oh, whoops. I guess I don't really need dash D as much as I need dash core. Pretty sure they are synonymous. Alright, so I'll update this. Okay, what else do we need to get? Serviceman. Okay. And then, of course, we need to... Git clone. Whatever the heck it was I did back up here. Alright. Where's my git clone at? Oh, crap, boa. Oh, we got build essential already. Right. Oops. Wrong place. Whoops. Stop, stop, stop. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Oh, right. Because now, there we go. That's what I was expecting. And let me go ahead and fix this down here, because I have that double thing in order to fool the whatchamadoodle. Okay, so let's try running this again. Dash join init. Oh, and then of course we should also have this fail. If it fails, should probably just run those in a loop. That would probably make more sense. I will update that accordingly in a minute. Okay, so for username in foobar psend luke on chewy do done username. Okay, create wallets, list users, and then we can just do this whole thing again. 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah. Much simpler. Oh, and then we should probably call this. Technically, this would be, I don't know what you call this, because that is a block scope username. But it feels more as though it's acting like an argument. Yeah. There we go. That's a little less daunting to look at, because that feels like a lot, and it technically it is, but it's not really. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. So now we see that each of these has some number of UTXOs. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is we need to run the denominate script again, which now should function better because each of these users actually has the stuff it needs. So I think that's under utils, denominate, and I don't remember. Let's see. Most useful. Okay, I'm going to have to check my command history over here because I don't actually remember. Util, denominate, okay. I don't know if I have to supply that at all. Okay, insufficient funds. We might need to import them again. Let me go check on that. Oh, wait. No, we're over here now. Okay. Import. Yeah, I think we need to switch the order of that. Let's do this. What? That does not make sense. No addresses. Okay, so I'm missing something. Something went wrong. So maybe because it's immature, maybe they're not counted yet. How did I do this over here? Reproducible results, please. Dump fixture data. Oh, init test fixtures. Let's try that one. That update manifest didn't do anything useful. Oh, but it did have that dump denoms in there, which maybe we need a util for that. Dash CLI list transactions. Yeah, that's fine. Generate new address CLI data. Maybe unlock all. Okay. So let's temporarily What's up, everybody? Anybody want to chat? Okay, let's see if unlocking everything helps. Okay, now let's try doing the import all. No addresses. How do we not have any addresses? How do they have... Do I need to run generate? Okay, what did I do? What have I done? There's something... I'm missing some step that I did before on the previous one. Let's try just creating... That's my... Wait, this doesn't look right. It's not change address. Okay. Huh. Alright, let's dig in a little deeper and find out why it's saying... Oh, and I also need to do something else. Alias... cat and R&D. What's that doing? Attach joint, import all. I was just installing some utilities that I like to have. That's what I was doing. Alias man. LS, what else? Oh, whoops. Alright, so what was I going to look for? I was going to look for that message. No address. Okay. Oh, this might be one of those things. Error.length. Suxors. Okay. No addresses in output. List address balances. Okay. List address balances. So I think it's that the balances have not matured. I think that's why this isn't working. But, yeah, see, that's the frustration here. Is that unless you're using an HD wallet, there is no way with Dash CLI to check your balances. Well, no, there is no way with Dash CLI to check your addresses, is what I meant to say. You can't get a list of your addresses. And that's why Will was doing this way. Okay. So yes, it is just that they're immature, unfortunately. Which I don't know how to speed that up. Other than just to wait a few minutes and try again. Yeah, so immature. So how many transactions does it need and why is it taking so long? Don't we have a Dash CLI block height? We could just run essentially Dash for all again. Let's see what we got under utils here. Let's see if wallet coins will do us any good. I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, that did work. Okay, so it just didn't spit it out in the nicest way. Okay. Nada. All right, so that right there should have matured our balances. Hazazel. Okay, so there may have been some information lost in what I've done here. I'll try to recoup this. But all of these will be immature. So, okay. So, do we have a command just to generate a block? I think we do. Let me double check on that. Command RPC. Nope. Back. Wallet RPCs. Okay. Blockchain RPCs. Generating RPCs. Takes as input a descriptor. What is a descriptor? Oh. Okay. Do we have an example for this? Eh. Okay, well, I'm going to go... We'll have to pass on that one. That's okay. We don't actually need it. Yar. There we go. Okay. All right, so now that we have addresses imported, now I think we can use the denominate util. Okay. I don't know what the downside to doing that twice is. I just do it twice. Actually, we probably should only do that once. You know, yeah, okay, so I'm thinking about it. I wonder, even if the signature were right on that DSS, would it still work out? Also, while we're at this point, I think I'm going to go ahead and make a clone of this. Let's see, can we clone? Clone? Okay, can't do clones on a running container. Do I want to shut this down? Okay, let's get into... All right, let's see if we can run the demo thing. Who's the sauce, Luke? All right. Fingers crossed. All right, so we're going to run the dash join. All right, I'm going to run to nominate only one. Oh, this is good, I think. Oh, wow, that's a chunk of change. Sufficient funds. I understand. I'm confused about what that message means, but let's see if we can get this to work again regardless. Okay. So I'm back at a sticky point. Okay, state queue update accepted. And then what? I don't know why it's got Chewy in here. It said Luke. Random payee fetched. Okay, do we not have enough? Are there not enough people to join in? I wonder if it needs more people involved. Maybe I need to run this multiple times. Let's try that. Let's just try it. Okay. Okay, so he's in the queue. I think we're making progress. Ready. Oh. Interesting. Seems like it's taking a really long time to get accepted. Okay, so this looks like an error. Error invalid collateral. Okay. So let's just run another Luke here. I don't know how many we might need. Now, let's see. Oh, what's this? All right, cool. Sending DSI. All right. So we made progress. This is good. Indeed, we are on to the next thing. Oh. Okay. Okay. What might this mean? I wonder if in the documentation it specifies how many we need to participate. What? What the heck is my droid? Oh, that is. I'm just going to delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. And what's up, homie? I am live.
You're alive?
I am live.
Say hello.
Okay. All right, just 1 second. Okay. So, all right, I'm going to pause this for a moment. unmuting myself. Okay. So the thing that I need to figure out is what's the minimum number of clients required? Let's see, number. Or maybe I'll search minimum. Let's see if we can find it over here. Minimum collateral fee. Minimum number of participants. Okay. That's weird. All right, let me try doing this again. And we'll see how long the minimum number of participants takes to manifest here. All right. What's the timeout? Let's see if it says what the timeout is. "30 seconds. Wait, here it says 2 and here it says 3. Let's see if we... Oh. This still looks like... what are... Oh, okay, this is pinned to a specific version. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's try to unpin this. And just do master. Okay, it's master. Oh, blob versus tree. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Alright, so this was moved. It's moved to a different directory? Source. Maybe it's called source CoinJoin now. Yeah, source CoinJoin. Okay. And then what's the file privatesend.h? So probably CoinJoin.h. v20.1.x. Huh. 9. Wait at least 5 seconds. Okay, I'm just gonna throw some notes in here. See if we can find 2 in here. Maybe a standalone 2. Or an equals 2. Okay, get pool min participants. So do we need the .c file then? Dang it. I'm allergic to my wife. She came in, now I'm sneezing. No, something is going on. I don't believe that I have allergies to spring. I know that some people have allergies to spring. It could be. It could be. It could be because she opened the door. And I've been having a hard time figuring it out what is causing me to have allergies. Because historically, I didn't have allergies, and then when I was in my early 20s, I developed an allergy to cats, and as far as I know, that's the only allergy that I have. Well, there's one other allergy that I have, some sort of food that I had when I was in China, but I've never had that food again. I mean, it was a very... we ate at a Japanese restaurant. I thought, oh man, I thought I hated Chinese food, but here in China, having real Chinese food, I love it. Then I found out that it was a Japanese restaurant. So, I like Japanese food. I don't like Chinese food. But yeah, there was something I was allergic to there. But I broke out in hives. My arms got itchy. It's probably one of those fish that has poison in it. That's my guess. Obviously, that's not the case here. Well, actually not obviously, because I've been talking about aquariums so much. I could be allergic to something in the aquariums. That's not without the realm of possibility and mild reason. But yeah, something recently has caused me to have allergic reaction. Okay, so get CPP. Duh. All right, then let's go back. 3 references. All right, references here. What? Return true? Wait, this is confusing. Where is the definition? No! Ah! Okay, test not prepped. All right, so verified. Okay. So let's see if our timeouts occurred. All right, cool. So that looks like that worked. I guess because I was probably it's probably a what do we call it? This may be debounced. Okay. I'm not sure, but it definitely seemed like that whole thing last time was more than 15 seconds. So it's hard to say. All right, but we're getting somewhere. I'm actually really pleased with this at this point. We are now into the thick of it in earnest. I've not only have I been able to connect to the reg test MasterNode, I have also been able to confirm a problem area. And okay, so my guess, my thought, like best case scenario, less than 10 hours. Or if it's this problem, I don't know whether we're gonna be able to get to. Okay, let me explain. The problem that we are going to be facing with this, which we can fix now or we can fix later, it'd be nice if we could fix it later, is that the wallet is not actually denominated correctly. And so we need to change the code to make it denominate consistently between the different parts of the code. Because I think one of these, if we were to look at all UTXOs, what was that? Like, was it in here? Was it in here? List unspent. No, that's not what I wanted. There was some tool previously to list denominated, but I don't think that it was really going to work for this situation. We might want to list unspent. Here's what we'll do. We'll list unspent, pipe that to JQ. Oh. Let's put that in here too. So get these and get amount. Okay. There we go. So we have a few of these that are this amount. Yeah, we've got a number of them that are that amount. Okay. So let's look for 1000. No, wait. I think what we're guaranteed to have is... Okay, there we are. So these have been denominated, but they've been denominated, if I understand the code correctly, kind of in a weird way. Probably for historical reasons because of the way the code was generated and starting out testing with multiple users and yada yada. There's also something going weird with some global state being managed in an inappropriate way that causes some of the variables to be wrong at any given time. All right, so let's take a look at Han. Okay, so Han's got nothing, which is kind of weird, but we'll go with it. Chewie's got nothing. What's Fubar got? Fubar's got a bunch. P-Sen's got a bunch. So I don't know exactly what happened with the Han and Chewie, but... Okay, now if we look at them again. Probably after many of these interactions, we need to rerun the import all. That's my guess. Let's see what happens if we look at Chewie now. Nope, still nothing. How about Han? Nope. Alright, so Luke. We did Han, we did Chewie. But let's just do them again so I get it in the right order in my history. And then Fubar, and then P-Send. Now, this could be because, I don't know. It's hard to speculate. But let's just speculate. This could be because some of the balances hadn't matured the last time I ran the denoms command. And so they got sent to some users, but not to other users. Whatever. But we've got a lot of this. But I think that the demo command here, I think that it actually uses a different denomination, which makes... Well, the one that this has makes more sense. What? Constants. Oh! Come on, man. Don't be a lying dog-faced pony soldier. Okay. This makes sense. Oh, okay. It's a port. Alright. So it's complicated because the C++ code is complicated. Not because it has to be complicated. So this is basically a header file. Okay, that explains why there's so many files here too. Alright. So anyway, you know, okay, get denomination amount. DSSU. Submitting DSF. So anyway, what I'm saying is that the wallet, the wallet understanding itself where it is quite possibly in a bad state. And sorry, let me think again here. Let me see if I can just get these to run again. So Luke had some, and then psend had some too, right? So let's try between Luke and Fubar. So random payee fetch. See, that's where I'm a little concerned. Because over on the Luke side, earlier it said Chewie when Chewie wasn't part of it. So now it's saying Han when Han's not part of it. So that's one of the things that I'm worried about. Is that there's some sort of bad state going on, and it's picking the wrong person to get the money to and from. So I guess if we count 15 seconds, something should happen here. All right. And mixing inputs should equal count. So it may be that Han, I don't know. I don't know exactly what's going on here. There's some internal inconsistency. Gonna have to debug it, and I guess that's what I do for the next little bit. But let's just have a little bit of fanfare here, you know, because we got something working. We're further down the rabbit hole. We're closer to the main boss in the dungeon. Should have had that a little bit sooner, but you know,
This was a triumph. Making a note here, huge success.
Anyway, so there's probably some sort of internal, or probably is a strong word, but I think there's some sort of internal inconsistency with the information that it has about the coins in the wallet. There was probably a particular way that when this was being tested, that a certain process was being followed with a certain set of users, and when that process was followed, then it worked. But we're not following that process, and the state isn't being synced in the same way. And there might be some other command that I'm supposed to run. There might be the update manifest that did 15 different things. There might have been something in there that needs to be brought over. So I'm not really sure. But I guess where we have to go from here is figure out what mixing inputs should equal count comes from, and just kind of work backwards from there. And what I was saying is earlier is we're going to have to rewrite significant portions of the wallet functionality. There's a lot of randomness in here, which is good for what we're trying to do, because we're trying to simulate a bunch of random users connecting. But it would be better if we didn't have randomness, if we had consistency, or at least it may be consistent, but it has the appearance of randomness. But we need to get some consistency out of this. We need to have our set test fixtures. We need to have our HD wallets, some set HD wallets that we know what they are. And I have had a problem. So ideally, we should be able to use with dash 20 point whatever it is. We should be able to. I guess we can extract the wallet. That's okay. I don't know how to do the HD wallet. I don't know how to set up an HD wallet, because you have to create the wallet, and then it has a passphrase, and then when you go to import the passphrase, it won't work. I had an issue about this open a while back. So that would be really helpful if we could be deterministic that way, and we could sidestep the wallet. I mean, ultimately, that's what I want to do, right? I want to sidestep dash core entirely. other than for the fact that we need to submit to a MasterNode. I don't want to be using -core to generate addresses or any of that. All the -core stuff in here, from what I can see with the all the places the -CLI is used in the utils, I am pretty sure we could replace that with our -incubator browser compatible libraries. And the LMDB thing is not... That's pretty arbitrary. It could have been level DB. It could have been... forget the name of all the little embedded databases they have these days. My guess is that he was just using LMDB because he'd probably used it in some other project and he was familiar with it, as opposed to level DB or one of the JSON databases or whatever. So that's fine. Just kind of thinking through here, thinking out loud. So hey, how's it going? Welcome. LMDB. Yeah, so there's just a lot of state here that is probably mixed up, and I'm not doing my testing in the same order that he was doing his testing. I think that he was getting past this. I would love for Ryan to chime in and tell me yay nay on that, because I think Ryan knows if he had gotten past this part, because this is just in the DSI process. Mixed input should equal count, and yeah, I think we're, let's see, mixed. What did I just say? DSI factory, mixing inputs should equal amount, make DSI collateral, client session. Darn. And then client session. So this is something that's scary here too. Okay. So we have the set clients, and this probably, I shouldn't say probably, quite possibly, it's reasonable to believe that where some of these state bugs come from is copying over the C++ source code. And the C++ source code may have been creating state in a way like this, and rather than create 10,000 factory classes, it was easier to just try to port it over in this way and then have some global, that's so some of the stuff that I thought was kind of wonky donk starts to make logical sense as to why someone would do this if we're looking at it as a straight CSS or C++ port. I don't know if that's the case or not, but at least some of the comments, obviously, that they say, yes, that is the case. So make DSI collateral. Mixing. Ew. Big and safe JSON stringify. Please no. Mixing input should equal count. Client session equals C. I don't even know what client session means, but I don't like that. Well, let's just console.log some stuff and see what happens next. It'd be nice if we could control the timeout. I don't think we... Yeah, we saw that that's hard-coded. That would be nice if we could expose it. Oh, I've gone through all 60 of the scripts, and I have replicated the wallet preparation. So, out of the 60 plus scripts, they were pretty much all duplicates of the foobar P-Send, Luke, Han, Chewie. So that's 5. So there was about 10 different scripts, and they each had 5 variations because they were copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. So, yeah. But that said, that was the whole struggle at first, right? I am missing the specific steps that he took to use those scripts. So I've consolidated the functionality of those scripts, and now there's only about 10 of them, or so, rather than there being 60. Because also there were scripts that were just scripts on top of scripts, so there'd be minor changes. And I just consolidated that down and documented as pass this option or pass that option, pass this username or that username. Because it was a superfluous amount of indirection to like okay, DL calls DLC and DLC calls dash CLI profile Luke da 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 da. You know, so I just flattened that out. And so I understand how the wallets were created. I still don't understand all the LMDB stuff. A lot of that's in one of the other files, the deboot file, and I don't feel like I need to go through all of that right now. But yeah, what he did, because also some of the scripts were older. Some of the other the shell scripts appear to be older than the JavaScript files. The JavaScript files duplicate some of the functionality of the shell scripts. That seems a very natural progression to me. I work that way too. But yeah, I don't have the documentation for what progression to run the scripts in to be able to know how to reproduce that state. But I'll just go ahead and put this through. And I'm going to try to figure out what this client session thing is. And then we'll just run these again. And then maybe we get lucky. And maybe we get to see... Oh, that's interesting. It had a good and a bad. Oh, okay. So I think this is spitting out the client state, but I'm not seeing. Okay, all right. Here, look, denominated amount right there. So I think that's part of our problem. Is that amount does not match the amounts that we actually have. So it's doing some sort of check for one amount, passing that check, and then actually wants a different amount and then fails. So we should see this in about 5 seconds or so. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What are they doing? I also think that there's some sort of timing issue here. Because this is definitely longer than 15 seconds. So I think that the state became ready and this didn't get the flag. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to cancel this. So there's something's going on there because it should have received the timeout message. My best guess is that that it did something and somehow missed the timeout message. So let me try to replicate what I had working just a moment ago and just do it as quickly as possible. Okay. Okay, so I have zoomed out to the high level process. So if you check here, I have what do DSA, DSU, blah, 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 blah. I was able to look through the two pieces of core documentation here and figure that out. So I kind of understand what's going on, but I think that there's a state issue, and and he ported from the C++ code, as far as I can tell, fairly faithfully, making changes. I mean, I can't tell for certain, but it looks like, he's making trade-offs in the port to get it done quicker in JavaScript, but I think that's leading to some state management issues. Okay, but here we go. So now we get this, but the good news is that we know that we have the wrong denominations amount because we've seen what denominations we have. And so it is kind of confusing that it's not checking for the denomination amounts before it sends it off, but we should be able to just shift these zeros in the other direction and have this work. So I'm going to try to find where this number is set up. Okay, there's all these amounts. Source tx.json. Okay. So I think if we change these amounts in so many places, then we might get this to work. I also don't know, does demo use Bootstrap? It might. So my guess is that a lot of the stuff that I did through the scripts, if we could probably replicate that in Bootstrap, and Bootstrap would have the smaller amounts being denominated. So let me see if I can just call denominate. Filter denominated, store denominated, get users with denominated, denom amount, user denoms. So it doesn't look like it actually does the denomination here. Okay, so let's say, what amount was I looking at? Okay, let's say that instead I don't understand all of the generation stuff that it's doing. But let's say I go back to Ben, was it dash generate all or whatever it was, or did I put that in my local? Yeah, I put that in my local folder. Generate to deboot. So deboot. Run CLI program, import addresses, Bootstrap, index. I'm a little confused because it looks like this amount is what it should be using, but maybe it's because the utils denominate. Take a single user, split as many denominated as possible. Okay, maybe that's what I need to be using. Let me take a look at that again. Split UTXO. This is run in the run CLI program function. Okay. Load alias RAM split UTXOs. Count. Okay. All right, let's just try split UTXOs from this. So that should be bin deboot split UTXOs. Oh, whoops, not them, duh. Let's try username Luke. Username equals Luke. All right, let me try going a little. Let me dig a little further in there. Alias check. User list. Okay, so I need to check my user list again. Get users. I've created all these users with this tool, I think. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, we've done this. Let me try to get the help out of here again. So I can see. Send to user, list adder, new adder. Okay, instance, unlock all. Actually, split UTXO. Okay, split UTXOs equals user. Got it. All right. All right. No UTXOs matching the criteria. All right, let's try the import again. All right. Let's try Han. Let's try Chewie. Let's try Fubar. Try Peace End. All right. So something's going on there. Okay. All right, let's see what this matching criteria is. I have a thought. Actually, I don't. List unspent advanced. Minimum amount, 10. Maximum count. Okay, coin type. Okay. Oh, cool. Username. Make user database. Main address is main address. I think that we have, I think I see an error here. Yeah, I think I see what's going on. Could be mistaken. I have to look at the actual coins. But this is looking for main address. But looks like this should just be an object.assign. But we'll roll with it. I would go with 0. Yeah. Let me see if I can understand better. I think if I generated to the address using the bootstrap tool, it might work better. Wait, am I not already doing that? I might already be doing that. This is using dboot generate to. Okay. But I'm confused because I could have sworn that that was creating new addresses. Grind junk user. Oh! Grind the junk user is probably to advance the block height counter to get the confirmations. That's probably what the purpose of this is. Because I'd wondered, man, I'm going to just grind a junk user. But this is just, okay, throw it away. Don't put it towards the end of the users that we're trying to actually figure out something specific about. Okay. Got it. Generate dash to all. Unlock all wallets. Main address. Okay, let's do a generate dash to all. Which is different from this. Well, let me see about that grind junk user option. Yep, that's it. Ah, there it is. There it is. Now I understand it. So let's do, yeah, make junk user. Okay. Dang it! Brrr. Wait, user aliases. What? Oh, no, not this again. Okay. So where was I at here? Let's try this. Okay. Oh, is this going to be our good friend undefined, the string? What? Okay, there we go. I'm not sure how many iterations that's going to run. I think it might have been 100. I don't know what an iteration means in this context. Okay, dash for all. So let's do that instead. So let's not do it this way, because that actually is going to generate new addresses. All right. Okay, is this done or is this... Okay. So this takes a few minutes. All right, noted. Alright, so we grind the junk this way. Yeah, I'm really confused as to what it's doing there. Looks like it's just running the same loop over and over and over again. I'm just gonna end that. Okay, we're bootstrap generate -2. Unlock all wallets, right? Okay. Let's move this. Oh no. Unlock all wallets. Okay, see, yeah, this one is generating a new address, but the other one is just using the main address. So that transition was not used, and that's why we're getting this confusing error, because we do have incorrect state, because it's expecting one address, it's not getting that address, it's getting another one, it's generating amounts that look like they should match for the denominations it's doing, but it's actually expecting denominations in an amount, blah, 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 blah. I think that one's solved.
Sonríes para mí desde el mismo rincón. El tiempo ha marchitado nuestra piel y nuestra juventud, pero conservó la magia del amor. Tenerte cerca, amor, me da tranquilidad. Anhelo tu calor, transmites tanta paz. Siempre seas el hombre que te hace vivir en un sueño. Te abrazo para oír y sentí tu corazón.
I don't understand.
Sin los que no podía vivir.
I'm very confused right now. Could have sworn we ran NPM thumped before.
Quisiera compartir lágrimas y dolor. Quisiera compartir.
No new files except for PR9. Okay.
Intenta acercarte a mí.
All right.
Descubrirás tanto amor que al fin dejarás de creer que solo soy un sueño.
Well, there we go. All right. Okay. Okay, so I was trying to see grind junk user debug Okay. All right, that's going to be slow every time. Yeah, there's a lot of state. Oh, we don't need it. Okay, generate to address 10. Wait, that's not good, is it? I'm confused. So wait, but if it's supposed to create... Alright, did I not create the junk user properly? Make junk user. Did I have that wrong here? No, not there. Here? I have a make junk user. No, yeah, that's, I said create, but it should be make. Let's see if we can get this fixed. Okay, junk user created. That's what it says. I don't think it did. I don't think it actually did make the junk user. Okay. Okay, so created a junk user locally, modified some functions, then the junk user doesn't, but the junk user doesn't exist when you're starting from scratch. So that's what I'm getting out of this. What's up, Allie? How you doing? Create. All right, user wallet. User create. Okay, user create. Blah blah blah. Get users. Check username. Okay, username. What about username? Username already exists. Push username. All right, so this is where we've got a problem. So the alias check. Yeah, something was updated here. That allows us to get into a bad state. Oh, so is it Ali? Not Ali, but Ali? I am doing all right. Just trying to figure shit out. Junk username. Create junk user. This is where I'm confused. So, like, create junk user. How is the create junk user? If not user, return junk. How about that? Let's try that. Because I think what it's trying to say, okay, well, I'm going to create the junk user. Well, first I'm going to check if there is a junk user, but then there's not a junk user. But I've already deleted the username of the junk user. And then what are we returning here? So then this would be junk. I'm guessing this would be name is junk, right? Because if we're doing this, where are we doing this here? User equals username. Nope. So username. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. So this can be an object. Okay. Or it can be a string. Poor form! Let's see here. Get junk username. Get junk username. Trying to figure out other people's code, man. Hey, it worked, I think. I don't know what this user 1234 is all about. All right, so then we grind junk user. All right, cool. There we go. This makes more sense. It's kind of... Okay, that seems to check out. I'm working on how much do you know about the Dash cryptocurrency? That's the question. I'm working on porting some C++ code to JavaScript. And somebody else had already started the port. They did the really important part of the C++ code being ported. But the JavaScript they generated was not left in a state where I could easily pick up from it. And so I'm going through and trying to get it back into a working state. Well, obviously it was working for the person who was working on it, but it's one of those things where you start writing some code and you have some initial conditions on your computer. Those initial conditions were already met, and as you're writing more of the code, so the thing that I just ran into was this person, he had created a junk user that was named junk something, like junkie or junko or junk one. I don't know. He had a user already named junk. And so at some point he added a create user function, a create junk user function, but then at some other point he changed the function that checks the user, and then he modified it. Modified to have a special condition for the junk user. Well, the problem here is that I never had a junk user, so I'm getting these errors during the create saying it doesn't exist. I'm like, well, I'm trying to create it. But it's because another function underneath had been modified. So now I'm at the point where I've got the junk user. It seems like the junk user is working. There was also, he was catching an error. Who knows? You know, it's some previous iteration of the code. This was the thing that needed to be done. But in the current iteration of the code, that don't make no sense. All right. So we got that one. Dude, I don't know what I'm talking about. I wish I knew what I was talking about. Do I go live often? Yes. On this channel I do. I have another channel where I do stuff that's a little bit more varied, but I haven't been on it in a long time for a variety of reasons. The last 6 months I just had some stuff, you know. So this is a work channel for Dash Incubator, which is an arm of the Dash cryptocurrency. And I have another channel where I do stuff that's not related to cryptocurrency at all, because that's not my main. I mean, it kind of sometimes it's my main source of making money to work on this stuff, but it's not it's not what I am classically trained in. It's just something I fell into. Okay. All right, and I gotta go here in a few minutes. I don't have much time left. My timer is ticking. Ticking the timer's ticking. All right, what's my main profession? Well, my main profession is IoT and network programming, which a lot of this does fall into network programming. I do security, I do IoT, I do network programming, and I fell into the Dash stuff because I was actually working on payments. That's one of the things I was working on. And I was working on a PayPal integration. And then that just threw me down a rabbit hole. Well, I was live streaming, and somebody contacted me and said, "Hey, I want you to work on this thing for a cryptocurrency." I'm like, "I don't know anything about cryptocurrency. That's not what I do." And they were, he was pretty insistent. And then, one thing led to another, and now 51% of my income comes from working on cryptocurrency stuff. So, depending on the day and the year, I guess. But over the last few years, last year, the majority of my income came from doing cryptocurrency work, which was weird. Okay, now we're going to do this again. I'm going to grind this junk user again. Okay, user aliases. So it's calling user aliases over and over again. It shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. So, I get top out around 3-4 watchers. But I was just streaming for myself. I wasn't streaming to become uber popular. I'm really not a people person. I can be entertaining, but I can't, that's not my primary mode. And I've only got so many jokes. Okay. So I wish that we could pull this up so we're not checking this all the time when we're doing an iteration of 100, but whatever. All right, this is good. So, all right, so I got the make user is fixed. The grind user is hip hopping in. Let me go back over here. And what was I doing? So the last thing that I was doing before this, so I wanted to do generate to all, I think. And that was going to use their primary address. And then I was grinding the user just to create junk addresses. And then I was going to do split UTXOs. Oh, wait, I need to do the import first, I think. Okay, so then, now that I've done the import of addresses, what was the next thing I was going to do? I was going to run a thing. It was... What? That's what I was trying to get to. I was trying to get to split UTXOs. Dang it. This don't make no sense. All right, well, I'm going to have to look into this later. I'm going to leave this here. I got to... peace out. Yeah, so streaming... Like I said, it was more for me because it's the rubber ducking. It's the talking out loud to myself while I'm working. Sometimes really helps with the focus. Sometimes I just don't have the energy to be in that mode of potentially being watched and trying to explain things. I just need to let the thoughts sit in silence. Because sometimes as you try to explain something, well, almost always as you try to explain something out loud for a potential audience, you learn something. You realize where you made a mistake. It's really high value, but it takes a certain amount of being on. And sometimes my brain needs to work without words, without that abstraction. It just needs to be able to have 100 things going on at once without any pressure to make them linear or sequential or make any sense of them. Anyway, I'm going to head out. I will come back to this maybe tonight. If not tonight, then certainly tomorrow. And the goal will be I need to get Monenes on the main address so that when it goes to look for the UTXOs, it will find them at the main address. Maybe I need to do that generate all. Let me just try that again real quick. Dash for all. So it's not actually showing me who it's generating this stuff for. But I thought it was generating to the main address. Anyway, I need to get the Monenes on the main address so that then I can run this utility function that's checking the addresses for the right amount of Monenes and then have it split the UTXOs. Then those UTXOs will be available for the other function. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. But I mean, that's the nature of the problem because it's somebody else's code. He had it working up to a point. I don't know why I'm saying they. He had it working up to a point, and I got to pick up and figure it out. And the question is this: am I wasting time by trying to figure out what he had working, or would I be better off just starting on my own from scratch? That's the question that we're running up against, that we need to answer in the next day or two. I'm almost certain that the hard part of what he did, the part that I don't understand, I'm going to gain immensely from using what he had created. The problem is that it's intertwined with stuff that I do understand. I actually understand better than he understood at the time, because I had 100 more hours of experience with it. And that those two pieces are intertwined. If I could unintertwine them, then I know exactly what I need to do given the right input, I know what some of the inputs and outputs need to be. So some of them I know how to generate effectively, and others I don't. And so I'd rather get his thing working first, because then if I get that working, I can get past the hump that he was stuck on. Then I can go back and I can refactor, and I can do it my way with my tools for the other part. But I want that delineation of, here's the stuff I know, here's the stuff I don't know. Get the stuff that I don't know to be known and to be fixed. Anyway, I gotta go. Catch you later. Jose.